Start stream. I think we're good. I think we're good. Oh my gosh. 2 settings that were wrong caused everything to have to be shut down and restarted twice. Alright, that's out of the way. Just looking to get more soil. Alright, looks like the stream's good. Enough. Hi, Hacks. Hey. Oh, I had problems starting the stream today. Sorry I'm so late. I know it's probably late already for you. I keep saying, man, I need to start the stream earlier for you, and as far as I can tell, I've been doing nothing but the opposite, and starting my streams later and later and later. I'm sorry. Mm-hmm. 9:05. That's just crazy to me. Like, I'm just like sort of just starting my day. Yeah, it's 2 p.m. and I'm just starting my day. Yeah, not a very good day. But the fact that someone has like pretty much finished their day and I'm just starting it, that's awesome. It's an interesting thing. And the fact that that's always going on. The time you're going to sleep, somebody else on the other side of the world is waking up. Or the opposite. You're waking up and somebody else is going to sleep. Oh, what happened? Did those eat up all the battery? I think they did. They did. I don't want to resin one more game. Here we go. The future is pretty cool. Oh yeah. We'll be living in the future. We already are. Got all those futuristic technology. Got global communications. Yeah, I saw that. Oh my god. I sure hope that you weren't thinking that... I feel so bad because I mentioned that I might play with people, and then I ended off my stream, and then you booted up Astroneer. I was like, oh my gosh, was he gonna ask me if he wanted to play together with me? And I was like, holy crap, I just like completely like stopped you from being able to do so, or be able to even ask that question. If you want to try to play together, I could see if I can make this world a little bit multiplayer. I know it's sort of a bit more than what I planned the stream to kind of be, because then now I'm juggling 4 things. Because right now I'm juggling playing the game, talking to chat, and also coding. And as soon as I add interacting with other players in the game, at least it makes that game portion, that third thing that I have to do, it just makes it a lot bigger. Yeah, 3 a.m. Oh my god. I'm sorry, man. Alright. I think the furthest person I played with was in Australia. And he was a blast to play with, absolutely. That was the farthest time difference that I played with. And also, my friend was deployed in the Qatar. And he, I was able to play games with him. I actually I loaned him my laptop, and we played games together. I know it didn't work out perfectly. Like, the games couldn't run on my laptop. There was a problem that was happening with them. But we were able to talk and play games together on a Wi-Fi that costed him like an exorbitant amount of money just to have the internet there. But we were able to talk to, and the time difference it wasn't crazy. We learned how to play together and everything on different time scales all the time. You woke up at 4? Oh my god. Okay, so you went to bed at 3 and woke up at 4? Holy crap, dude. I sure hope you didn't have a job to do or something. You figured out something? What was that something? Hmm? I gotta raise out the monitor because I'm looking down. I gotta put it up. I don't have my computer perfectly set up. Then I don't need GeForce now. And it's crappy 5th of Q. That's good. What'd you find that works? Oh my gosh, am I still not out of power? Huh? You met him online? If someone's living in your village? Your village? That's not a term we use usually, not often at all. We don't use the word village. That's awesome. Village. I almost wish I lived in a village. We live in towns and boroughs and apartment buildings, complexes, gated communities, although I haven't seen a gated community around where I live. Yeah, village. This sounds so nice. This laptop is a monster. Like, laptops, they can get so powerful. It's stupid how powerful they can be. Did you see that, like, $30,000 laptop? Like, that thing is insane. I'll go get it. I have this laptop, and I love it. It's nice and thin. It has the biggest battery you can put in a laptop, and it has a GTX, a GeForce 1050, which isn't the best. It's certainly no longer the best. It was at the time, sort of, but it's very capable. Holy crap, did I have to shell out a lot of money for it, though. Like, I regret it every time I think about how much I pay for it, and then when I use it, I'm like, oh my god, it's totally worth it. So remember that Steam has a streaming capability and gave him my Stream account so we wouldn't have to buy games. Oh my gosh, just... Okay. Yeah, the game streaming thing. You don't have to have the Steam link. You could just stream. I'm at my job, with my laptop, and I see that streaming capability is online. That I can stream from my desktop from home all the way to my work. So if he downloads Astroneer, he could stream it to your PC. Yeah, that's one hell of a way. That the freaking future is now kind of stuff. Holy crap! Oops. Let me put that battery back. Awesome. So it's like 9 now. Were you able to get to play it? The future is now. You have someone else with another laptop at a different house is able to stream that game to your laptop that's not capable of doing it itself, or yeah, not capable of doing it itself, but still able to get that live stream and make you able to play that game. That's amazing. That it's not really cloud computing, it's just like network computing. I feel like it's going backwards in time because we had that capability. Yeah, thank you. I sneezed too much. I think that's a 6. The 6th sneeze. I need to. No, I don't need to, but I feel like I'm just going to keep a tally of how many times I've sneezed on camera. And if I stream like a long time into the future, I imagine someone's going to make a compilation of me just sneezing. It's just going to be oh, that's probably going to look really funny. I sure hope I don't look silly with that. Probably am going to be looking silly. What am I saying? That's exactly what's going to happen. Yeah, probably if you notice. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm good. I'm blessed. I got good stuff. I don't have allergies like my brothers and sisters. They have it so much worse than me. I'm not gonna think for a second that like, oh, I hate my nose or anything. Like, nope. I see what they have to deal with, and I'm so glad I don't have to. Yeah. I sneeze way too loudly. Because I don't fight it at all. I want to sneeze because as soon as I do, I don't have to for like the rest of the day, if not days. I don't know why. I just full force, let it out, whatever it is. I live alone right now, so I'm not like sneezing on anybody to my right. Yeah. Let's keep that energy going. Oh my gosh, I forgot what we were doing. I got the chemistry station now, the chemistry lab. Oh, that gotta suck. Oh my god, mosquitoes ×2, most likely. Holy crap, my dude. I hate mosquitoes so much. I hate them. Like, I just, no. Ugh. No, I just hate mosquitoes. No, I understood. Okay. What did I make? I made 2 blocks of plastic. Well, blocks, but 2 units of plastic. I might build a rover. A medium rover. I need rubber to do so. I need organic and resin. I cooked all the organic already. Crap. I can make 1 organic. Alright. Oh my gosh. Oh, I need to pay more attention to my cat. I close the door, and then the cat can't come in, so I can't give her as much attention. So I don't know. I need to factor it in that I have a cat and I need to take care of it or give it attention. Who else is gonna murder me eventually in my sleep? Alright, let's make that rubber. This thing is amazing, by the way. Listen to it. Little ding! I love it. Oh, no, what do I need to make the rover? Large, medium rover. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Oh, 1, 2, 3. You know, is that a medium trailer? Internal battery, 2 medium slots and 1 large slot, and provides oxygen. Multi-utility vehicle. Oh yeah. So, who was in charge of the design? Where is it? Credits. System era. You see, the music was composed by Rutger. Oh my god, Zuli Duvelt. Zudevelt. Rutger Zudevelt. I'm probably ruining that name so bad. But the music was made by that person. I don't know about the sound design. Yeah, I hope so. I hope I got it right. I think it is. Thank you. Or else we're both wrong. Okay. Hills to the yeah. I think if I just create more of these, I can string them together. Where's the rover seat? Alright. Battery. Battery. Oh yeah. It's fast! Oh. It is fast. Alright. Oh yeah. I got the front of it. Let's put a drill on it. By that Lego Rock Raiders vehicle that I've never learned how to use. Buggy, medium rover, crane. Put a crane on it too, that would be nice. Large active storage. Auto arm. Oh, where's the drill? Here it is. Drill, strength 1. Tungsten carbide and ceramic. Ooh. Tungsten carbide. I think that's made here. Tungsten carbon. We have both. I went to the moon and got some. Oh, do I need any? No, I don't believe I need any. I cooked all the carbon already. Gosh darn. I told myself I need to save some of this carbon so I don't use it all. Well, look at me now. Okay. Wait, I have carbon on my back. What am I talking about? You go to strength 2? Yeah, I'm already at strength 1. Well, hopefully I can use the tungsten carbide for something else in the future. Joe strength 2. I don't have the bites for it. Oh man, I'm sorry. Oh, I can't even get the Joe strength 1. We need to get our research pants on. won't take long. We got 3 of these big boys to go. Alright, let's use this and go get some, I already dug out the tunnels to be bigger, too. Oh, my, this is running out of electricity really quick. I'm gonna just leave it there. I need you, I need you. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of bytes to do this. At least we don't have to spend the bytes on the drill 1. We could just skip it and build drill 2. Oh, wait. I don't have the canisters. What am I doing? Yeah, let's bring this back. Can I back it up easily? Come on. It's out of power now. It could drift pretty nice. Okay. Battery bank is phone. That's still working. Running out of power. That's fine. 2, 3 more. Leave that there. I need to get a ramp to like start sliding, get the sliding effect going. So I can't start it on this angle, but I can on this one. Alright, here we go. We flying now, boys. Probably shouldn't have put so much stuff on my back, and I could mine other resources at the same time. Efficiency for the future. How many languages do I know? English, French? I'm learning French. I know English. I would never say that I know French. I'm not good at it in any sort of manner. Essentially, I'm required to learn French at my college. Not because I'm required to learn French, but I'm required to learn a foreign language. And I chose French. And I've invested about 3 semesters of my time learning French, so I'm just going to stick with it. But honest to goodness, all I've been doing is trying to get get degrees and finish French. I thought I didn't try at some point to get like good B's in that class. It's a requirement, and I don't see the point. Some of the time I just don't see the point. So I don't know French in any sort of speaking capacity. I can read and write. I'm terrible at pronunciation. And if I can't pronounce things, I usually just like keep everything to myself, and then that means so much worse, where you're not actively trying to learn to speak it, but trying to use it, and you lose it. If you don't use it, you lose it. In my case. And my brain is like, another language? We don't need to remember that, and just chucks it right out the window. I actually do. I dislike the language. I certainly do dislike French. I don't like it. I think the lack of pronunciation and then the over pronunciation of words and letters is annoying. It is very disruptive. Like, why am I writing letters that I'll never say? Like, for French, like almost half the time, the ending of a word is never spoken. There's an S at the end, but it doesn't matter. There's an E at the end, but you're never saying the E. So then you're writing what you would never say. So there's a disconnect between the written language and the spoken language, when you think of the alphabet, even in its own language. And that just like boggles my mind. Why am I wasting time writing words, letters, and, you know, phrases, and little extra apostrophes, and little modifications of the regular alphabet, all these accents, if, like, I don't use them, and it, like, irks the crap out of me, that I have to spend the time to learn them just to, like, never use them. Yeah, I imagine a language with so many letters. There's only so many human words we can make. And there's only so many human noises we can make with our mouths. We're limited by our mouths. Okay, I need to jumpstart this. We have our tongue, we have our lips, we have our throat, and our vocal cords. And that's it. That's all we have. So there's only so limited amount of information that we can use. So much like hardware in our mouth that we use to make the sounds. So we're gonna run into a limit of how many unique sounds can a human make. And you get some African languages that have in clicks and pops and stuff, and that's amazing. They're doing something completely different. Ooh, where's the power? I don't have any power. This is a problem I need to solve. Okay, yeah. So we're limited by how many unique noises we can make, and then from there we make human languages, which are just combinations of those languages, a combination of those sounds. Change the pronunciation of all the total number of words, and they're really easy. 2 letters. Okay, that's good. Doesn't sound like too much. I feel like French has more, but I mean Russian, I imagine, also does. But like then there's like things like overlap and like legacy, where like this was part of the spoken language or the written language, but it's no longer used now, sort of thing. I don't know if that exists, but I think that's like something that could exist. Like a language could have like a legacy feature. I'm like speaking of like human languages as if they're coding languages. I mean, there's gonna be overlap, at least some of it. Well, I hope Russian is easier than French, because I do want to learn Russian a little bit. I don't know why I wanted to learn Russian at one point. I wanted to learn Russian because of the Russian Space Agency. I wanted to be able... I thought I could be employable to NASA. Like, if I had fluent in Russian on my resume to NASA, that they would more likely hire me. I wanted it as a selling point for myself, to be able to, hey, I could speak to the Russian embassy about problems. I can talk to the Russian engineers, the Russian cosmonaut program. I can be a bridge between them. I can understand their technical writings as well as their like emails and everything. I can handle that in the office. And the same thing with Chinese. I was thinking of learning Chinese because the Chinese market is getting so much bigger. We're seeing more and more Chinese businesses and companies getting into the global space, I guess. And it would be a fool's errand not to think of them as a resource. Not as a resource, but as a potential business opportunity, you know? There was, what, billions of people in China? And to think that they have nothing to offer in terms of intelligence, in terms of education, in terms of technical breakthroughs, like, that's just stupid to think that's the case. And I don't believe that. I believe that a country of so many people, they're going to be full of intelligent people. There's got to be so many hidden talents in a country which we're barred by our language barrier. And if I can be the bridge to go talk to them, I might be able to find some developer, you know, some kid with a laptop in China might be like the best developer in the world, and we wouldn't even know it because he's stuck in China, and the only people he talks to is like maybe his friends, you know, and he doesn't think of anything. Like nobody like is looking out for, you know, looking to employ him in the future or something like that. You have free ideas as a job, and one of them is being as a translator. I think translators are awesome. That's got to be one hell of a tough job to be able to hold the responsibility of transmitting information or transcribing or translating that information correctly, but also quickly. I mean, it's got to be a tough job. You got to know both languages. You got to make sure that everything's like, I'm thinking like hardcore, you're a translator for a law firm or something. It doesn't have to be that serious, but yeah. Alright. I need now. To not run out of power like I have been. Start one of them. You're better at English than Greek? I mean, here in the country that you live in speaks Greek. I'm not gonna assume anything. I don't know anything about Greece. Oh, I ran out of power again. Never survives. I just need that one carbon to get this kick started. There we go. Yep. I feel real lucky to be born in US of A. Because I know English now, and English is, for better or worse, the global language. You know, it's the most spoken around the world, in first world countries. And I'm happy that I was born here and I learned English, that I know English. Most people don't. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I can go ahead thinking like that. Yeah. Yeah. I imagine most people in any country just they're not concerned with knowing a second language or like knowing a global language. If you're going to live in your village, like you said, if they're just going to live in their village and never, they're going to work their job and have a family and live their entire life within a culture that speaks one language or multiple languages, but one main one at that place, they have no reason to learn another language. The exceptions? I mean, that's cool. To be educated is awesome. I think people need to hold that with more pride, than like, you know another language? That's awesome. You know a skill someone doesn't have? That's awesome. Okay. If I keep talking like this all day, I'm gonna burn out quick. This is the third day of streaming. Okay, so let's get this soil situation handled. The drill. We want to do drill strength 2. It's going to cost double the bytes. Now that's not terrible. I always keep one piece of carbon on me. I don't need these oxygen tanks if I have tethers. That'll save me some space. Yeah. Your lifestyle depends on English. I mean, imagine you work at a place that's sort of bilingual. Or you just need English in your job, or you have friends that are English and only speak English, and you need to just be able to speak to them. I mean, it's good. Some people have it in their lives, some people don't. I think it's good to have friends across cultural barriers. Okay, what am I doing? Losing my mind. Work light. I'm taking you with me. A little bright. Still bright. I mean, if you're thinking about being a translator, you're most likely already translating at your job, aren't you? Oh, I started. How did I do that? Was it this? Oh. I'll do it later. Okay. Phew. You're the family's translator. That's nice. I don't have I can't say well I can't say it now. I don't have anybody in the family that solely speaks a different language. My great grandma, she's 100% Polish, but she passed I think about last year. And she could speak Polish. And she never lost the ability to speak Polish for the rest of her life. Some family members learned a bit of Polish to be able to have some conversation with her. I imagine because I lived with her, they used it as like an activity of learning Polish together. And also, of course, my grandma and grandpa, they grew up with her. Well, my grandma grew up with her. And I imagine she learned Polish from her during her childhood. And yeah. So the only thing I ever learned was like a happy birthday song. Yeah. No, it's good. It's been a while. I'm good with it. I'm not very good with death, but it's a not a topic that should be unspoken, I'd say. Because as soon as I hide from it, that's just going to make things worse in the long run. Because that's how I used to be. Whether it was a pet's death or a family member's death, I would avoid it at all costs. And this time, I just, I avoided it, and it hurt me more than facing it, essentially. Like, I didn't go to the funeral. I didn't communicate with anybody. It was just, okay, hang up the phone and never think about it again. Which, yeah, that's not a healthy way of looking at it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it sucks. It's gonna happen to all of us. The hamsters, jeez. That's why I have a snake, by the way. That was one of the selling points of why I got my snake. In captivity, they live to decades old. Decades. Literally. My snake is 13 years old. I got him when I was 7. Oh wow, he's older than that, never mind. I was 7, and I'm 22 now. Which means he's 13 plus 2. He's 15 years old. And he looks like a foot longer than when I got him. That's it. And a little bit fatter. That's it. Like, he hasn't changed a bit. No sagging legs, no blindness, no deafness, no loss of appetite, no any of that. It's just 15 years, and this pet has been still kicking. That's older than you? Wait a minute, what? You know a couple languages? Or, oh, wait, never mind. I always... Ugh. Of course some other people are going to know languages like that. Yeah, he's 15. He's 15 years old, and it doesn't look a day older than when I got him, besides the size difference. He's a little bit bigger, and I think he has some cracks on his eye. He has like 2 cracks on one of his eyes. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, a normal thing or not. I never got a manual about how to care for a snake. I certainly hope I've been caring for him. I mean, like I said, there's no difference. So if nothing changed, then I guess I was doing things right after I bought him. And I mean, I only got him when I was 7, so I hope to God I'm not doing anything wrong. I don't see anything wrong with him. He seems like a... It's like if your dog, you know... Ooh, jeez. If your dog just sleeps, you know, all day and runs around sometimes, and just acts like a normal dog, are you really taking care of your dog? I have no idea! I'm so scared that I'm not. But I shouldn't be. You know, until something changes, and as long as I'm observant to watching him, in which case he's climbing his tree. He's probably looking for food right now. I still haven't fed him. I gotta get some food this week. Probably on Monday tomorrow. Okay. I smooth out this area a little bit for the trailer not to bounce around like it's breaking. Oh my. Yeah. I didn't know parrots or birds lived that long. Huh. That's got to be a surprise to some people. There's a sulfur-crested cockatoo in the place that my snake was born and raised in, and before I bought him. And that bird is still there when I bought him. So that bird is at least 15 years old, if not more. Most likely like 16, maybe 17 years old. I never realized that. So that bird is like 17 years old. I don't know how long it's gonna live. More. It's certainly taken care of. I just don't know its natural lifespan. What am I doing? More organic or something. So that got that one going. Alright, we're up to 3,000. We need 5,000. Oh, we got 5,000 in vending material costs as well. Dual strength 2. Titanium alloy and tungsten carbide. We got tungsten carbide. Titanium alloy. I need nitrogen. Does this planet have nitrogen on it? Please tell me. Please. Nope. Planets. Glacio. Nitrogen. I have argon here. That's not going to be helpful. Sylvia. Hydrogen and nitrogen. Okay. Still on the good bet. You got research on your back? Lost connection? Oh, here's one. You're right. Oh, I got another one too. When did I pick those up? Oh, we're just there, almost. Nope. Put that back. You back? Okay. Oh, the stream, no data at 2:48. YouTube is currently receiving no data. 1440p. Oh my god, that's small. Okay. Alright. Let me know when it improves. Because it should improve, absolutely. No, it's not. It's improving. No, it's not improving. Still the same. Okay. Could you try to, restart the stream on your end? I'm able to watch myself going through YouTube, and I'm getting a good connection. And everything on my side is green on green. Okay? Try to restart it on your end. See if that fixes it. Okay, thank you. Iron. Did I not bring any iron with me? Oh, I have iron on this plane. You're back and it's good? Okay, that's perfect. Need to get some hematite. Oh, I need oxygen. I can't go out that far. I need to get some iron and come back. Titanium. Need a... I don't know if I need a rocket. I saw titanium. I need aluminum. I can get aluminum on the other planet. So if it says I can launch to another planet, then I'm good to go. So I need to go outside, get some oxygen. Tungsten glass. Okay. There's a such thing as a large generator. Would appear not. There's a solar array, which is huge. Sensor rings, platforms, storage, and a large rover. Hey, hey. Maybe I should get a large rover. Doesn't appear that there's a large generator. Okay. If it says I can launch, I can launch. Perfect. Alright. Let's go back to Sylvia. Land there. Build our thingamabob. Get nitrogen. And head back. And we could get one heck of a miner going. I don't know any of the scrap things. Not even any size. I haven't used any of them. Alright. So we got a lot of resources here I just dumped, I guess. I came here for iron. I didn't pick up iron before I left. Please have iron here. I have some iron here. Perfect. I was about to be really stupid with that. Atmosphere condenser, but I needed plastic. Oh, I just need ceramic. But then I use up my only titanium, my only tungsten. Oh, I should have brought more resources with me. Ah! Okay. Oh, this is where things are getting confusing. I need to get aluminum so I can launch back. Tungsten. Did I leave any more extra tungsten here? Copper, copper, carbon. Just zinc. I don't think I left any tungsten here. Crap. Okay, can I launch back? Oh no, I can't even launch back into the air. That's junk. I gotta go get some aluminum. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Ooh, I am still going. I need to go back up. My Hero's on Netflix Europe. Netflix Europe. You know, there is a difference. My Hero Academia. I think I watched like a good portion of this first season. I don't know. I know that they went farther. My sister loves it. I just haven't watched it. I don't watch that much content out there. Sadly. I just don't. I don't know. Don't find the time, or I'm not sure. I need to watch more content because I don't watch movies, and then whenever I watch a movie I'm like, holy crap, that was awesome. Get this aluminum going, and I'm gonna be right back. Where did I hide it? There it is. Ta-da! BRB. black. Okay. I got some food. I'll put it on stream. Here you go. The metal spider? What? Oh, a test. Nope. I'm getting scared. What are you talking about? Metal spider? There's a big old metal spider around me now. All right. 5 seconds. That's a lot better. I did change the setting that would help that. I'm glad to see that that setting at least did something. It's not just a scary thing. Or just a setting that does nothing. Yeah, for the time being, I'm just eating. I just... Yeah. Sorry. Yep. I know it... I don't know, it feels weird to do that. I'm just not going to. Okay. I'm gonna still play the game, though. I'm not going to stop the stream just so I can eat. Honestly, I should, possibly, but I don't care. If I was at home alone, I would eat and play at the same time. If I'm streaming, I want to act like as if I was at home. Yes. I am eating beef stroganoff. Like a white sauce, meat, and noodle dish. And I'm also being very distracted. I could just pick up a rocket like it's nothing. Got spaghetti again. Nice. Spaghetti! That's like everywhere around the world. Noodle dishes. Okay. What was the problem we ran into? I needed to build an atmosphere condenser, which needed plastic. And I don't have a chemistry lab on this planet, which means I need to bring tungsten with me. Let me build a chemistry lab here, so I have one in the future. And then I will go get tungsten, iron, from glass, the other planet. And yeah. Okay. Yeah, go eat! Go eat! Eat food, it's awesome. Honestly, the best thing about being alive. Food. If I keep forgetting which one I landed on. But I know it's on the right. I know it's closer to... Here it is. I say I keep forgetting, but then I never miss. Okay. I'm here for tungsten and iron. Tungsten. I take half the supply. Not half. 3 of them. I do need glass. I do need clay later. It's just gonna save me time. Okay. Now when I'm there, I'm gonna need canisters. I'm not sure what I'm going to need there. Gas canister. Take silicone and glass. Was there a small version of that? Gas canister. Soil canister. No. 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 No, there's not a small version. I gotta build medium? Gas canister? No, where was it? Oh, where was it? All the way at the top. I need silicone and glass. Silicone needs methane? What? On Novus and Atrons. What the heck? I think I gotta go to one of those planets to be able to get a gas canister. And to get a gas canister so that I can even use this. No. How am I supposed to ever get silicone if I can't put methane in this top fuel slot? It's produced. Maybe it builds its own container? Hmm? Hey, well, hi, Scarface. Welcome to the stream. I'm glad you like my Portal 2 ambience videos. I'll be posting a Portal 1 ambience video. Someone commented that I missed Test Chamber 12. I have it uploaded, and it's processing, and eventually it's going to be published today. Eventually. Okay, I came for what I wanted. I'm just gonna head back and hopefully I figure out what I need. I hope I have iron. I think I forgot to bring iron again. Alright, I brought the tungsten. That was something I definitely needed. I need iron and plastic. Plastic I can manufacture here now because I have this, which is carbon and compound. Compound, figured out. Carbon, need to grab some organic. Oh, already have organic. Carbon in there. Start it up, make ourselves a piece of plastic, which will allow us to build this with this piece of iron. So glad I left some iron here. Thank you, me. Yeah, those are the crackers you mentioned yesterday. Yeah. Yesterday. The elite crackers. They look real good. What was it that I had here? U.S. Ritz. They look like Ritz. Ritz crackers. And also, ba-bam! I'm back. Hello. Donating. Let's keep this going. I don't have a medium generator on this planet. But I do have medium solar if it would turn on. There it is. Alright. Let me just pick up this. This is big. I don't know which way it's supposed to be running it. Hydrogen, argon, methane, nitrogen. That's cool. It does make a container for it. I think this is my favorite machine so far, as I kind of did right into it. I hope that there was a... I would think that there would be a generator that would use this gas as a fuel source. But I don't think one exists in the game. If I'm wrong, please correct me. That will save me a butt ton of time. Right. Nitrogen. I needed nitrogen, but I'm also ADHD and completely forgot what I was doing. Let's start off with what I wanted to get the end result, which was the drill strength 2. Titanium alloy. Titanium alloy needs fuel as this. And we need titanium and graphene. Produced by the chemistry lab. Graphene. Graphite and hydrazine. How do we make hydrazine? Hydrogen. Perfect. Okay, we got both of them here. Tastes like feta with salt. Alright, I don't think feta needs any more salt, but yeah, awesome. It's real salty, strong cheese already. Then again, I eat salt and vinegar chips, which is just like, hey, let me put salt and acid in my mouth until my taste buds are dead. Yeah, salt and vinegar chips. They gotta be my favorite chips. Followed by jalapeno chips, which are the kettle cooked jalapeno chips, which are a lot more crunchier and thicker than usual. I like how the gas is just one texture. It's one hell of a way of, you know, simplifying the graphics. Popcorn. Yep. I'm not a big popcorn fan. I don't like the kernels getting stuck in my teeth, and it always happens. To the point that I just don't eat popcorn because of it. There's versions of popcorn that I eat because they're just that good. It's caramel. It's a popcorn with like caramel covering. Oh, where is it? I dropped it. Where'd it go? There it is. Do I need ammonium for this? I do need ammonium to make hydrazine. I ran out. I ran out. That's not good. Bummer. Wait, let me put you upright. Okay. That was irking me a little bit. I have one piece of aluminum. I want another. Where's the other aluminum? Titanium, zinc, iron, copper, ceramic. Oh, this game gets a lot more complicated once there's like 5, 6, or 7 different resources. Tungsten, a single block of aluminum. Okay, I do have 2 aluminum. It was just on my body. On my character. I want to build a tractor so I can drive around. Because I need to go get aluminum. Or I just need to use soil, but I'm kind of tired of just using soil as a excuse. Or just an end-all. Think it's bad, then you haven't had good popcorn? I mean, nobody taught my family how to cook. We'd probably been cooking popcorn on a pan. That's how I cook popcorn, and that's probably the wrong way. charge this up real quick. I'm gonna say real quick, I'll just charge it. Ammonium is in the trees. They're in the trees! I just don't know where. I think some ammonium was here. I probably left some. That's not ammonium, that's a research sample, but there's ammonium. So there's a little resource indicator that'll tell you what resources are behind the Earth, or at least closely behind. So I can still tell that there's a little bit left. There's also compound underneath it as well. For efficiency's sake, I should never dig without a canister that is capable of picking up the extra soil that I'm also getting. Oh, please tell me at least there's one ammonia left here. Where is it? Where are you hiding, ammonium? There it is. Oh, I got one. Okay. I should probably go try to find some more before I leave, or come back. Water. We got a water lover. Just joking. Staying hydrated is like the key to a lot of things. Like, oh my god, I have such a headache today. Well, yeah, you haven't drinking any water and all you had was a cup of coffee in the morning. You're like, of course you're going to have a headache. I do that to myself all the time, though. Just today, I have water in front of me, but I think I've only had a sip, a cup of coffee, and now I'm finishing off a beer. You overdose on water? I used water in high school as like a nervous tick. I would be drinking water constantly. I would be doing homework, drink water. I would be like, it was like a fidget, just something to do, and it ended up I was just drinking like liters and liters and liters of water every day, and it was just and for no reason, no real good reason. It's just to do it. It was something to do. I would have a bottle of water, and I always had it at my desk, and I'd just drink it whenever I get a little bit of distraction or anything. And now I underhydrate. I don't drink enough. Or at least I think I don't drink enough. It's always weird, you know, you're sitting in a chair all day. You're not doing physical activity, you're not sweating, but you still use water. You're breathing it out constantly. .5 liters? Ooh, that's a lot. I think at one point I was drinking like 3 liters of water a day, which was excessive, to say the least. At least I thought it was excessive. I'm not sure why I'm even bothering to pick those up. I get that much amount of resource at another planet, like in a heartbeat. I wonder if I should ever do a speed run of this game. You know, power all the planets as quickly as possible. I'm just gonna do this as a live stream, like completionist run, where I'm just gonna do it all. You know. All right, we can make hydrogen. Hydrogen. Tips on finding compound and/or space invaders. Ships on finding compound. All of the resources are dependent on the planet that they were generated on. Most planets will have them compound on the surface. And as you could imagine, you can see on the surface of the planet a lot more than you can any other. Underground, you're going to be limited by walls and caverns and tunnels. But on the surface of a planet, you could always see carbon in the distance. Not always, but you're more likely to see compound on the surface of any planet so far. Which, the only planets I've been to is the Moon, Terra, Sylvia, the planet I'm on right now, and Glacio, the ice planet that I was on. Okay, so now we got hydrazine. We wanted what? Titanium alloy. Don't we have that? Tungsten, 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 hydrazine. Oh, why do I have that on? Oh. Didn't I already get titanium alloy? Where is it? I'm so confused. I swear I already did that. I guess I didn't. That's going to take titanium and graphene. Oh, I was making graphene. Hydrazine and graphite. Do I have graphite? Nope. Time to go get some graphite. Front flip. Might as well take the trailer with me. Oh my god, get on there. A trailer and a renewable resource. You. No, this solar's gonna run out already. Okay. Turn on. What's she from? Mountain. We need a mountain. That's a hill, not a mountain. We need stone-looking mountain. How do you make a tractor? Small printer, 2 aluminum. 2 aluminum you get from laterite. Laterite is on Sylvia, under the ground. The resource looks like pucks. Green and bluish pucks. Like little discs, all stacked up on top of each other. It'll be underground. And you need a foundry to process that into aluminum, and then 2 aluminum into a tractor, and then you need to power it with something. Anything will do. On the graphene. There's these things. Ow. They hurt you, but they also launch you into the air. I'm gonna take one with me. Or just brutally murder it, I guess. Where's the seed? They usually give a seed. Aw, now I'm so sad. I feel like I'm destroying it for no reason now. Some of them give a seed. The trailer is, Aluminum and something else. Aluminum and compound. Yep. Aluminum and compound. So, basic stuff. Huh. Okay. I need to head back. Oh, the trailer and the vehicle? Holy crap, is it worth it. So look, it gives you oxygen for free. It doesn't take power. So you can drive a trailer underground, and it's a portable oxygen, so you don't have to build a tether line to infinity and beyond. You just have to build one trailer, and, well, one tractor, or just drive it around with you. It is absolutely worth the aluminum. Yes. The buggy, you can't attach trailers to it, as far as I can tell. So it's useless. It can get you very fast and very far, but if you can't bring anything with you, then it's almost worthless. All you have is your backpack at that point. Alright. Okay. We got the graphene. We got the hydrogen. Doop doop. Well, graphite. And the hydrogen. Okay, I'm going to leave this here. I'm going to be back soon enough, but it might take a moment. A while, I should say. Oh, Nike's gonna be a Nike. I hope he kept you guys entertained. That's awesome. Alright. Sorry about that. Not feeling 100%, but not gonna stop the stream today. Got graphene, which I can do. Tungsten carbide. No, this is tungsten and carbon. Still there. Hi. Yep. Is he? He is still there. He's over his water bowl. Oh no! Oh yes. Thank you. Thank you. That would have been there a lot longer if you didn't say anything. I'm just gonna build another tungsten carbide. Oh, I built tungsten carbide on the other planet. That's what's screwing with my head. Because I know I made it. We'll be streaming laptop to laptop. We'll be ready for tomorrow. That's good to hear. Alright. I'll be working tomorrow, though. Or at least as far as I know, I will be. I'm completely unsure of whether I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. Good to go. Tungsten carbide. And now we need titanium alloy. Nitrogen, graphene, titanium. Graphene. Nitrogen. I know I can just make more. Yeah, I need a break. I need to do something. Yeah. I did. I don't know where I put it. This will do. All right. Yeah. I need to be doing coding. The milestone now is to get that drill on that vehicle, and then that'll be it. And then, or not be it for gaming, but then I'm going to start the coding. Let's see what's not on Glacio. Glacio has only argon, so it doesn't have either of these gases. Let me gather these gases before I leave, too. Titanium alloy, tungsten carbide. We can build our drill. Okay, I think drill's on the small one. Storage silo. I forgot I built that. Or got that. What, do I build a drill here? No. Drill strength 2, excavator item, attaches the rovers capable of drilling through hard terrain. Oh, I don't have it researched yet. I have the resources, but not researched. Oh, bummer. Well, I have the resources now, so I can't really complain. What did I say I was going to do? I was going to get this nitrogen before I leave. But I want to get, hydrogen now. Because both of them are not on Glacio. I keep both of those. Certainly don't need that anymore. Power, power, power. Let me start up the coding. Code and play 2. That's where I left off yesterday, so I need to start a new project. Code and play 03. Okay, and this is going to be desktop application, empty project, just start it up. Okay, nice. Where's the other code? Alright, I'm just gonna get things set up. No problem. Okay. What do I want to copy over? I want to copy over a lot. Item. Main. Copy this over. Nope. Live stream. Call it code and play 03. Win 32 app. Oh, that's a CPP. I don't want a CPP. Delete that. Add new item header. Win 32 app. Here, Control A, Control Copy, Control Paste. No, Control A, Control Paste. That will have everything I need from there. I mean, I started working on this yesterday, did not finish. And that's what we're going to be doing today. Render. Control A, copy, Control A, paste. And that's everything from last stream. So now we have everything for today's stream all set up. I wait till I collect all this and then take it with me. Tethers. Oh, I wish this stuff was faster. I need to get RTGs. Nanocarbon alloy and lithium. Nanocarbon alloy takes helium, titanium alloy, and steel. oxygen here. No, I need the oxygen to even get to my base. I'll take only one bag with me. The more I spread out resources, the better, I think. Okay. Power extenders, they need power. I want to go the route of power extending natural power like this. Oh, where's the rocket? There it is. Put you in there. What did I need? Copper, copper. That gives me 2 of those. I need 1 more copper. Which I believe was cooked. There we go. Alright, we can go back to Glacial now. No, we cannot. Crap. Aluminum. Yeah, we're good. We need to build a solid rocket booster first, though. Ammonium. Take some zinc back with me. That's also only on this planet. I would trade zinc for the work light. Where's the planet? There it is. With the floodlight. I don't have room for it right now. Let's get this power situation dealt with. Please tell me I have enough. I think I do. To get out of the hole. I'm stuck. We have 2 different power sources. We should have more consistent power. Power means resources. Oh, research. Terrible power source that requires no fuel management. That's good for me. Hi, Hacks, welcome back. Okay, yeah. Let me explain what happened. I finished getting the resources for the drill. I spent the time to get extra gases before I left Sylvia, because I won't be able to get them when I'm here. And then I got a power gen situation hooked up to the main base now, which is allowing me to power all 3 of these research chambers, even if it's slow progress. Yep. That seems to be what's happening. Yep. The coding, I copied over everything that I did yesterday onto today's project. And now we can get started on both. So I'm going to let the research run in the background. $18 minutes. Hour. 2 hours. Okay. So we got some time. Let me go get a chair for my character. Give me that. And here, now we can sit down and watch as we code. Some, I don't know what some. Okay. So what we're going to be working on right now is the initialization function of our renderer. Our renderer is like our artist. Our artist is going to draw onto the screen our 3D scene. Eventually our 3D scene. Or it could be 2D. Or anything, really. But any sort of drawing to the screen that needs to happen, I'm going to be using this piece of code to run. this renderer. So it will render a picture. It would render a frame. Render is essentially to draw. Okay? And so right now we're initializing this renderer, which means that we have to communicate to the GPU, the graphics processing unit on the computer, if there even is one. Now, first of all, we need to look for one and to make sure that it exists. So before we do anything, what we're doing right here is we are enabling a debug controller, which the debug controller then enables the debug layer, which means that anything that goes wrong, we can detect. It will say, ran out of memory, was asked to do something it can't do, or it couldn't find the GPU. No problem. I'm just going to start coding, and I'll continue explaining it once I get back. Okay, renderer. And now I'm going to be copy-pasty from another language. Nope. From Microsoft themselves. The best people to copy are the people that built the thing in the first place, I would say. Not just some random guy online, this is Microsoft themselves. My hair is messing with me today. Gotta get a haircut. Who's open now? At least in my neighborhood. I was bald. If you can believe it. I was bald for most of the time. Only started growing out my hair recently. welcome back. Okay, so now in our renderer we're going to be storing a pointer to our device. In which case we're going to be building said device with this function right here. And we're also doing the... I like these comments because I always end up changing them in the future. Let me leave that warning. This is more of a warning. Kaz looking at you funny. Did you feed it? Did you not? Are you an impending attack? Alright. So we create the factory not here. We create the factory above us. So like steps. We enable debugging if we're in debug mode. We're creating a factory here. We're storing it locally in factory. And then we're using it? Or are we not using it? I'm a little confused by that. We're going to use it later. I know that for sure. Here it is. Creating the factory, creating the device. Now creating command queue. Don't know if I want to follow this code that I've written. I want to follow a different one. That one is the best used one. It had the most performance. Not the most performance, it had the most functionality. You don't want to disturb a cat? He'll never forgive you. I'm just joking. Let me run this. Hopefully this code still works. Okay, it still works. That's good. Holy crap. Just wait for it. There you go. She napping. Alright. But check out this. This is an application I've written before. And now these lines are the real-time statistics of how long it took to do things. The higher the line, the larger the number, or the longer the time took to do it. And you can see that, like, right, skimming the bottom is the actual drawing. That's how little work is being done, is that skim at the bottom. The top green is like a sleep function. It's fake. There's no real job happening, I believe. Is that correct? CPU update render. Pre-performance. I honestly can't remember which line meant what. Update. Graphics.update. Where's the update? The update is not sleeping right now. Okay, never mind. The render. Oh, okay. Let me run this again and I'll explain. Top line is the GPU. The cyan line at the bottom is the CPU. So the GPU is how long it took to draw. And the cyan line is the CPU, how long it took the CPU to do whatever it is. Okay? And a cool thing that we can do is I can mash on the keyboard, and you can see that the CPU has to do that job. You can see the CPU's job got a little harder. And then you can see that the GPU, it didn't care about what was happening to the CPU. It's gonna do what it needs to do. So there are two separate processors on the computer. Yeah, spiky. Very, very, very spiky. So it's very variable. But because these numbers are so small. So this application right here is running at about 160 FPS. and the CPU is taking about 2 nanoseconds. Microseconds. 2 microseconds. Yeah, that would be very spiky. That would be pincushion. Very much so. So the CPU is taking like it's like taking 2 microseconds, and the renderer is taking about 5 to 6 milliseconds. But the only reason why that's happening is because it's limiting the speed. Because the GPU doesn't want to go too fast. If it goes too fast, then it's going to be drawing frames faster than it can display them. So it goes, oh, I don't have to do anything. I'm going to take an extra couple milliseconds to just do nothing because I don't have to. Okay? Okay, that works, and I really like that application, and that one's probably the newest one that I've done so far. Let me start up the other one. And this one's a game. This one's an actual game that works. So I'm just going to show you what I've done so far, because I don't believe I've shown anybody on stream yet. This game is a simulator game, but it should work for our purposes. Okay. Oh, I need to change the setting. Alright. Okay. I think it's gonna work. And it is. Alright. So this is an application that I wrote before. This is my first game engine. Okay, it's actually my first game. But there's no real engine. Okay? And a gaming engine allows you to make more games into the future. A lot of the functionality that you're going to see here, such as the sounds of RCS thrusters, of the main thruster, and the movement, all of that was like hard-coded inside the game, okay? So the graphics is like in the how to draw things, the asteroids, the plane, the indicator, the fuel indicator, all of that is like welded into my renderer, the drawing function, okay? In which case, for this purposes, it works perfectly. But if you wanted to add a new feature into the future, it's going to be really hard. That's why I'm going to be building. That's why I'm going to be building a engine, which you don't have to constantly. I'm going to hit the. I'm going to use my fuel to go back up. So it's not crazy convincing of a scene. But this is something that NASA would have made, like, in 1960 something. I don't know, to like maybe simulate going to the moon and teaching astronauts how to land on the moon a little bit. Okay, and so that's all this application does. It has real-time physics. I'm doing Euler method to calculate the velocity. And apply the force of gravity, moon's gravity in this, mind you, to this scene, this 3D scene. And so, because of how fast this application runs, it's doing a fantastic job of being realistic. As far as I can tell, it's doing a very good job doing it realistic. The Euler method is a very quick method. Essentially, you look at the forces of the future, you apply those forces of the future onto your velocity of the now, and then you update the position of the now to the then, based off of that force. But there's a problem with that. It works perfectly fine, and it can draw a curve, but what will happen is that because we're getting the forces from the future, from the near future, we're gaining energy or we're losing energy that we shouldn't. I believe the Euler method gains energy out of nowhere. Okay, so there's no reason for it, but the orbit. Let's say we sent in a satellite and we just tossed it into a simulation. We tossed it around the Earth. If we were using Euler's method, for whatever reason of mystery magic occurring errors in the math, that satellite is going to go faster and faster and faster and faster, and eventually, after a long enough time, it's going to just fly away from the Earth with no thruster firing, no anything. All that energy is going to come from nowhere. It's going to come from error. The math is being applied in such a way that it occurs error. It just piles up on top of it self. In which case, if it's good enough, it's good. You can deal with that tiny, minuscule, null amount of error. You can deal with that. But if you don't have to account for that extra tiny little bit of information, that tiny little bit of energy, you can just do whatever and you'll be good to go. So the Euler method works perfectly for a game like this. So I have RCS thrusters in this lunar lander, and I can tilt this vehicle in any way. So I can orient the craft. Yep. Yes, research 1 done. I can replace that now. So I had those 2 applications to do things from. One of them was a basic application that did 2D graphics with lines, but it was doing extra statistics, and the other one is doing a full game, but everything is all mashed in together. You know, we got tasks and jobs and information being stored where it shouldn't. Things are being responsible for more than what they should. So, like, my code that runs my audio is also detecting how that one is going to take. The one I've just put in is going to be 46 minutes. Other one's going to be 7. That one just finished. So, not too long. Am I really not generating enough power to keep this all going? Let me get these generators going. I want to charge up these batteries so I can put them on the rover. Okay, so now we can start. Oh, I have another. Nice. It's almost like someone was thinking ahead. Someone had to. What's the type of person that annoys you a lot? Ooh. I don't find that many people annoying. I find some people to be like bad people. I don't find annoyance to be quite a thing. I don't get annoyed about people. I get sad and angry about people. Like, they really thought that was a good idea. They really thought that they were in the right for this. Like, those are the feelings I get mostly from people. I think the people that think their self-importance is way too high. Those kind of people, I find them annoying. In which case, there's not an insane amount of them out there that I ever encounter. That's the real thing. Yeah, some people get held up in beliefs too much. I think that too. When people define their life by one thing, that's also another thing, because it's just not a good way to live your life. I think, you know, I don't have one thing to follow my life with. And of course, I mean, I don't live that lifestyle of where this is my life, this is what I believe in, and that's it. You know, this is what's important and always what's important. Yeah. I'll just leave it at that. But I don't get annoyed by people anymore. I did as a kid. I thought people that said certain things were annoying. Like, I thought, like, I mean, you got PewDiePie in the early days, and you had Fred, where they had that annoying high-pitched voice. Or they thought just being silly on camera was content, which of course it was. It absolutely was, and they were getting millions of views even during those. They were getting hundreds of thousands of views at the time, being cringy essentially. But now, no, I don't get annoyed by anything. At least I don't feel like I get annoyed by much. I don't want to take the whole battery bank with me. Let me take this like an engine. Yeah. People don't follow rules because of... I mean, I wish people could follow... I mean, I don't know. It's a whole controversial topic that I don't particularly want to get into. I just wish people were reasonable. You know, if people just had some common sense, a lot of things wouldn't be an issue. You know, just a lot of things about society would not be a problem if people just followed common sense. But too many people put too much importance on some things, put too much responsibility on others, and it just doesn't make for a good time with everybody. Everybody needs to work together and communicate together, and as soon as someone just like stops doing so, it gets a lot harder to communicate and live with those kind of people. Yeah, like anti-vaccination, like those people. I mean, it's there's fear always with so many things in our lives, and the biggest thing to counter fear is the education, to shine a light upon it. So if you're scared of the dark, what do? You get a flashlight, you know, and you learn what's out there, you learn what's a danger. But then there's people that don't learn anything. They don't not that they don't learn anything. They're scared of things because it's unknown to them. Or that they heard something that was so, you know, so scary to them. Like, did you know that this happened in the past? And they never confirm that that thing has happened. They never confirm that that thing that they're scared of is something to truly be scared of. Instead, they live their life being scared of something for the rest of their life, which is, you know, a sad reality. You know, people that remain ignorant are gonna be scared of the unknown so much more often. And then there's people that almost purposely go out of their way to never learn about something, okay? Because they think that information is corrupted in the world. There's no way that the truth is out there and everybody can learn the truth. Like, that's such a, like, I don't know how you can live your life, like, in my sort of perspective. I mean, I believe, you know, humanity is constantly learning how to do things better. And if you think that there's, like, conspiracy for information to be hidden, for information to be kept away from people, to damage them, to keep them under control or to hurt them, and they just live their entire life like that, and somehow they find that to be like a personality trait. You know, those are the people that annoy me a bit, where becoming a controversial person, where you have a controversial idea, all of a sudden becomes their entire identity. that I believe in this conspiracy theory, or I believe in this thing that no one else believes in, and now I'm going to define my character based off of that. I find that annoying. Yeah. Some more solar panels would definitely help us. Yeah. Willfully ignorant people make me annoyed. Yes, that would be the one people that I'm annoyed by. Willfully ignorant. But I'm very much sure that I do the same thing. I get some kind of fact in my head that fits what I believe, and then I stick with it, you know, because it's convenient. You know, I like it. It's a thing. It's a thing that I know that helps me think that I know what's around me, that I have an understanding of the world. Why would you want to fact check everything that makes you believe in what you believe in? You know, nobody wants to be wrong. It's only when you want to be wrong and you actively look out for information to prove yourself wrong. Like, am I truly correct about that? Let me check myself. Let me see if I'm believing in the right thing. Let me see if I really know what I'm talking about. And now that, when you start doing that, you get, you know, results. It might be painful to be, oh my god, I've been such an idiot, and I believed that my entire life, and I told so many people about it, you know? Like, gosh, that sucks. Like, I mean, of course that's gonna happen to everybody, you know, but it's a good thing. We should feel embarrassed to believe in something that's not true, to hold something that's not true as fact. We should be embarrassed by that. We shouldn't be prideful of, I believe in this and I've never cared to check about it. Alright, let's get that solar panel going. Yep. I think I need more copper in order to do any more. And copper's on Sylvia. We already left that planet. I don't want to go back just for copper. Although, yes, we do need more power. But as I think I've seen, the solar panel isn't working that often on this planet. I feel like I'm missing medium wind generators. They gotta be somewhere. Did I, like, take them all? Let me take that. I need to dig this out so I can fit the big rover through it now. We need a bigger garage door. This is going to be like our garage. This is where I'm going to store the vehicle. Alright, let me find a... No, I don't have a flat. I don't have a canister to do the flattening. Yep. Okay. Let's get in this. Oh, the drill. Oh, we're so close. We didn't finish it all, did we? We did not. We're out of power. Which confuses me, because I feel like we have all the power that we would need. That we had previously. I think I had a bigger battery bank, maybe? In the past? Only a couple more batteries? I don't think so. Yeah, we're not getting any power. Some of those medium generators must have been left at the other build site. Real question is now, can we do this? And now the other question is, wait a minute. Don't tell me. Can I? I could drag the tractor! This is perfect. We can get over these bumps a lot easier, too. There we go. I knew I was leaving this stuff somewhere. Let's put the batteries in the front. Generators here. I can put another. Look at that! I can take this and I can like, disconnect it at any time and take it out. So I don't have to dig super big tunnels and also be able to take the vehicle with me. Oh my gosh. The fact that the vehicle physics just didn't explode right there was amazing. Alright, let me take all those batteries. Put them on there. Alright. Yep, I think I could just head back now. I'm gonna leave this stuff here. I need to drag it to another place. Do these have connectors at the bottom? No, they don't. Can I sled this? No, it won't work like that. Okay. I figured this ought to get a bigger train. Of medium rovers. I was whipping that thing around. Oh, okay. Let's put these on their pedestals. I have one more spot. Perfect. That will add me 2 power. I'm only 28 more bytes from the drill. Then we could take this baby underground. Start digging some huge tunnels. What? It won't give it power? Come on. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. I make a shredder now. It's going to take 2 iron. Hematite! We need to go get some. Oh, the research. Oh, I just spent the research. Ah, I've been waiting on that. That's fine. It's going to take more time. And we just up the capabilities. I want to get like medium batteries so I can store more power. An RTG would be amazing though. $71 bytes, that's not a lot. Oh, I do like the idea of dragging that tractor behind. No, I don't like the idea. What am I saying? Although I like it. No, I don't like it. Sorry. I'll make everybody tired. Ba-ding, 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 ba-ding. Ba-ding, 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 ba-ding. $4,000. Nope, we're not 200 per. This one just upped in speed. That one kind of just upped in speed. Okay. We'll be there in no time. Ow. I think I broke something. Something. I'm not sure what. Oh my gosh. Okay. While that's finishing up, perfect opportunity to keep going. I think I'm going to use the MSAA performance. It's the most recent one I've used. Written. We could create the command queue, which was the command queue is our link to the GPU to tell the GPU what to do. We're going to send commands to the GPU. Hey, draw this. Eventually we're going to be sending those commands to the GPU. We need to build this command queue structure in order to, essentially it's a pathway where we're going to send those commands down to the GPU. That's my understanding right now. In the command queue, I'm going to store it as a private data member. In our renderer up here. Update client dimensions. Do we really have to do that? Yes, we want to do that. So the renderer wants to know how big the area it's going to be drawing on. I think the renderer should always have that variable ready to go at any time. Because that's going to be useful in the future of like, okay, we want to draw it on the top right part of the screen. We need to know how big it is in the first place in order to keep going. There's also another data type that we're going to have to keep a hold of. Here it is. Okay, so settings. These private data members are going to be... They're not true settings because I'm not sure that I can change them without breaking things. So they're like pseudo settings. Even I can't change them. So if I can't change them, sure as hell the user's not going to be able to change them. Especially on the fly. But maybe in settings, maybe in a config file in the future, something along those lines. In which case, I don't have any functionality for a config file. I probably should add that eventually, such that I can edit the config file and then run the application. And I won't have to rebuild the application every time that I do that. That sounds like a good thing to do. I don't want to do it though, because I want to just hard code it because it would be easier that way. Right now. We're gaining power off of wind and solar. Alright, we're done the research for the drill. For strength 2. Tungsten carbide, titanium alloy. Titanium alloy, tungsten carbide. And we're gonna have power. This thing looks mean. The drill. I don't know how to use it. Oh my gosh. What in the... What? How in the world? Mainly a little mining machine. I don't know how to drill it though. How to use it. Q, E, mouse click, right click. 1, 2, 3. I can do gestures in my seat? Oh my god. V. V seems to be is the button. Is there settings? Oh! That's exactly what I was worried about! Click. Look up. Press V. I can turn it off. Just drive. I'm not going to be doing that much driving now. But I think I was getting the hang of it. I also brought another battery with me. Yay. What is... I can't aim it up. Better to put it on the tractor? Okay, not this big thing. Darn it, I wanted it on this thing. For shame. And now I'm trapped down here. I don't know where to go. Crap. No, come on. Ah! I'm in the ground. Flip. Put me on the ground. Turn it off. Well, that's no fun. I don't know. I ran out of power. That's for one. That's a given. Just drill. I can't aim it up. I get this indicator that makes me look like, ooh, look, I can aim it up. But it just doesn't seem to want to do it. Dig a hole out for myself. And just let that fall. Of course it falls backwards. Flip and don't put me under the ground, please. Alright, we're getting ourselves out. Slowly. Come on. Come on! Where? Before I go anywhere, I gotta figure out how to get out of here. There's gotta be a ramp somewhere. I gotta have my oxygen tank with me. Or this would be a lot harder. Yeah, I gotta use it on the tractor, I think. Yep. Alright, I found it. That's so weird to put it on the tractor, though. This thing is massive. No, I'm getting the hang of it. Does it have to like be on a level field? When you, because it does that. It can just drill so fast. It's just like, okay, I'm going to drill into the center of the earth. Why is it doing a front flip? Come on, vehicle physics. You were so good with the little tractor. I know why. Because of the trailer. I don't have a trailer on the back to weigh me down on the back, so I stopped doing a front flip. I also don't have a light. What the fudge just happened? Put the drill on the back, the flashlight in the front. Because I don't need it anymore. Yeah, widen this track. Oh, it just ran out of power. Yeah, I don't have a way of powering it. No! Come on! This has just been nothing but frustration. Way better. It's good to activate planets. They activate teleportation. That's what I do know. They teleport things. But only people. Alright, let me get rid of this hole. Oh, I don't have a canister. Jeez. Now this is just a series of mild annoyances that are just adding up. I need the dig on the, I need more medium rovers. And I want to dig on the surface. And I need to fill canisters. We're gonna strip mine the planet. We need plastic to do so. Two plastic, one rubber. I'm not giving up on the big rover being our option, because I want it to be our option. It's big. It's a rover. I want it. I don't want to use the tiny one for a giant thing. There's a reason why I built the big thing, because I wanted the big drill on it. Carbino. And I need compound. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I think the teleporters only work in teleporting planet to planet, not planet to planet, but not interplanetary, just planetary teleportation on top of planets. So I can teleport from this planet, this North Pole one, all the way down to the South Pole one with my character. But I can't teleport, as far as I can tell, I can't teleport to another planet using a teleporter. But I've never activated teleporters on multiple planets yet. Oh man, it's already 12. Oh. Whew. Yep. If you activate enough planets? If I activate enough planets, I can teleport from planet to planet? And go to the satellite? Oh, I think there's a bunch more mystery than I remember now. Well, never remember. I think you can teleport. Okay, I've seen a satellite thingamabob. No, that was on a different playthrough. That was the no commentary run through. I did 3 hours of gameplay, then a little bit off after that. But I did 3 hours of gameplay. Just unscripted, no commentary, no mic, no face cam, no anything. Just pure gameplay. In that, I found a satellite. Transponder or something? It looked like a telescope, and I guess it communicates to the satellite. Whatever satellite you're speaking of. Let's get some compound. Let's build a bunch of rovers. There's a big rover train. It's pointing at the sun. I might be able to go to it? I think, then? If that's true, then I might be able to get to it somehow. I'm not giving up on this drill. No siree. But I'm learning its limitations. I can't just drive this in a bumpy cave and expect it to be usable. I gotta be smarter about it. Oh, so I need a bigger garage. Let me use the tractor to get all this stuff out. Come on, I heard you touch it. Come on. Grab it. Oh, what was I doing? Compound. Rubber and 2 plastic. serious? Come on. No power! The end spoiler gateway portal. Huh. Well, I certainly don't want to spoil it. My plan is to power these planets anyways, so it's not going to be any problem for me to eventually get to it, I imagine. I also saw the satellite things on the planetary surface, so those are no surprise to me either. Yeah, I'm not going to spoil it. If I'm gonna play this on stream, I might as well keep it a surprise. Or at least I want to. I want to keep it a surprise. I think it would be much more enjoyable to have it be, oh, what is that? You know, than, oh, okay, guys, I finally got to what I was looking for after 2 days. You haven't spoiled yourself either. Nice. Good. We can be surprised together. Or if you want, you can totally go ahead than me. Overexposed again. I am a bright light in the darkness. Why do I always look like that? Activate the sun. Are you kidding? Oh my gosh. Everybody's favorite vacation spot. The fun. I'm burning alive! This power situation is getting rather annoying. And I know whose fault. It's all of you. Quit your science. We can't afford it anymore. Huh? Oh. I'm gonna run out of power. Keep it spinning, keep it spinning. Yay. Didn't stop it. The fact I can't pick up these trailers is getting annoying. Oh good, it came packaged. No! Come on, over there. Oh, it has its own power. Yes. Perfect. It has its own battery storage. Okay, Operation Not Giving Up on This is soon to be a go. Where's that drill? No, we're not after much. We're after soil. In this case, we're after ice. Now imagine some resources as well. I want some carbon. We need fuel before we leave. Well, they're large batteries. There's medium batteries. I need to go to a planet and get lithium. Or can I recycle? I don't think I can recycle. But I need the rubber, and to get the rubber I need the organic, which I just cooked it all. Now I gotta make more of it. I need a wall of resources. Not even sure anymore. Get this rubber going. Pass that on to this rover train, or we're going to do some surface mining. I'm sure we can get the handle a little bit. I hope that we can get soil from this generator. If not, we have to empty this and just get resources. Which is not a bad thing, now we just don't have to generate it. But I feel like the soil centrifuge is a little overpowered. But, a little overpowered is something I can use. If I'm supposed to power the sun in the future, I imagine I'm going to need quite a lot of resources to do so. I need to fill this entire chamber with resources. Alright, what to take with me? Okay, I could take a foundry and I could start founding already. I think taking nothing is actually the best bet. Large batteries? I have not have them researched and I don't think they exist. Large batteries don't exist, but medium batteries do. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's charge that up real quick. Turn it off. Ooh, it's fast. That thing ran out of battery. Let's go towards the teleporter. Another one ran out of battery. So, first things that we've learned. It eats a lot of battery. Alright. Let's get this going on the road. Oh! Getting a hang of it, that's for sure. Ice sheet be gone. Oh, yeah, we're digging into the ground. Now, how about resource gathering? How good is it at that? Not very good if it runs out of power. What happens if we mine too much? It goes on to other portions of the river, on the entire river. Nice. It's working wonders. A little hard to use, but it's dangerous. But what heavy machinery isn't? This is working perfectly. Love it. Certainly a hell of an upgrade. Let's not leave without iron. I want to get some iron. Do you think I'm not gonna do that? Oh my god, it put me inside it. Okay. That's my last bit of power. You're gonna fall eventually. Hell yeah, I'm gonna fall. You think I'm a good driver? Nope. I don't play racing games. I only played a racing game like freaking like a decade ago. Wow, look at that turning radius. Holy crap. That is amazing. Alright, turn that generator on. Alright, it's unloaded. You research, you go. Oh wow, all the research is still there. Gotta turn one of them on at least. I was gonna finish in 1 minute, minute and a half. Other stuff. There. Turn that off. Too bright. Soil. After all this. Alright, let's trade. You had keep talking and nobody explodes. Yeah, I think I have it. Somewhere. I believe I have it. I don't know, I'm not actually too sure anymore. I guess I don't. I don't have it. I thought I did. I guess the fact that I haven't played it. Keep talking and nobody explodes. That's $5. I can get it.
You're looking.
I can get it in the future. It looks like a fun activity, but I need to get friends to play. You can't play it without friends. This, all of this. This is gonna be easy. This. Organic. Swap it out for the furnace. Furnace cooks it all. Take off all the carbon. And then let's start stacking this carbon. Yeah, you're the manual reader. You mentioned that you're good at it, or you've memorized it all by now. A nice skill to have. I think I know what I need to do. And it's gonna look ridiculous, but it's totally gonna work. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be taking everything to the extreme. The window. I need to raise my cave entrances now. That's quick. For somebody who doesn't know how fast that is. I need that. Oh my lord, I'm gonna be building something insane. This is gonna be crazy, I'm just gonna tell you that. But it's gonna be... Oh, will it work? That's when you know it's a good idea, or at least a crazy idea. You don't even know if it's gonna work. Yeah, you didn't see it happen in my head, but I have an idea. And it's a bad one. But it might be the best one I've had so far. It might be perfect, it might be the worst one, it might be the best one. It's gonna take a little bit to build it. Yeah, he's going to go for bursts of activity. So he'll go into like a hunting phase, where he'll move around his cage for a couple days, and then he'll go into, I don't know, starving mode, where he's going to be like, oh, I didn't find anything. Okay, I'll sit and wait for something to come to me. Because eventually he learns that, oh, I'm in a cage. I'm pretty sure that he's not too smart. And I think he literally forgets I'm in a cage. So he, like, goes around the cage and figures out, oh, I can't go anywhere. Alright. Yeah, I just had some family come in. Is the kids for the week. Not a problem, I love having them, but they haven't known that I've been streaming. Probably should have told them, maybe they wanted to watch. Maybe not. Okay. I'm gonna start getting my master plan going. You might caught on to it. This is gonna work out beautifully. Yeah, I need to raise the other screen. I need a table of some kind. Or I need to put something over on my right. I want it to be like over there instead of doing that. You madman. Yep. I'm going to take the ideas that I've been doing so far and I'm going to turn them up a notch. Can I carry this? Yes, I can. Of course I can. This is gonna be a fuel stick. I need more titanium to get this working. I can get every other resource right now, but I need titanium. Okay. I think I'm gonna have this one be this. Heyo.
Where's ham from mom?
Freezer.
Freezer?
You brought ham?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Ham.
He's bacon.
Hey, doggo.
Hey.
Yeah, maybe I should. I'm not muted right now, but maybe I should. Okay, I'm not quite too concerned. I have enough of those. I need titanium now. No, I don't have enough of those. I need one more clay. Okay, so until I have further things to say and everything is going crazy, people are going to settle in eventually. I'll unmute myself then. Yes, it is. I can leave it at that. I'll break silence for you, Soviet. So right now, I'm playing a game called Astroneer, which is essentially Legos in space. And what I'm also doing is I'm coding a 3D game engine using DirectX 12 and the Win32 platform. So I'm building high-performance Windows desktop applications. Awesome, you have Astroneer, and you know about it. Awesome. Alright. To give you a little teaser of what I have, what I've done in the past, is essentially I built this application. Now it's not much, and I built it in only 48 hours during a game jam, but it's my engine from the ground up. Everything. All the... Now it's a little lunar lander simulator, and we started up about a kilometer off of the surface of the moon. We have RCS. We have RCS thrusters. We have real-time physics. We have sound, as you notice. We have fuel. We have indicators. But really, that's it. There was not much. Okay. Alright. And I'll just leave it at that. So I'm trying to build a 3D game engine where I can make applications like this in the future quicker, easier, and better by being separate. Because a lot of the flaws of this application is that I built it all hard-coded. Very hard-coded. So my audio engine, which is running all of my audio, it is loading, it itself is loading sounds specific to this application, which is not a bad thing, but it shouldn't be the thing that's responsible for loading these sounds. So if I wanted to give this to somebody, they wouldn't have to have a RCS thruster sound file in order to use my audio engine. And there's also other things that happen with my audio engine. Yeah. So like things that are specific to this application are not separate in this project. Nothing is separate. Everything is like welded together. And I'm trying to cut them apart piece by piece until I have essentially Legos to build with in the future, where nothing is doing more than it needs to, and nothing's dependent on more than it needs to. So as soon as I have independent little pieces, I can start Legoing together applications. And that's what I'm doing with. Yeah, and we leave it at that, and we let the... I'm also right now in Astroneer. I just built a monstrosity of a mining vehicle, and I'm going to be testing it now. And I'm going to go back into this silence because this is the third day I've been streaming and I'm losing my voice, and I want it to be a little bit quieter, you know, sort of thing. So I'll be in the chat, I'll be typing, but I'm thinking with the family running around and it being the last day of streaming for this weekend, no, you cannot question the generators on the roof. That is not something you can do. How dare you? That is something like, why did you think that was okay? You cannot question them. No. I just think it looks really nice. I ended up using all these generators to power the alien structure, and I had no more use for them. I don't like using organic. It's inefficient. I use medium generators with carbon. Decor. Okay. Silence period starting now. Sort of. But I'll be in chat. that was very successful. See you later, Hacks. Thanks for having me. Okay, everybody, I'm going to be closing the stream off today. I have work tomorrow, as far as I know. I don't plan on streaming tomorrow. Most likely I'll pick this up next weekend. Or change the format a little bit. Not sure, but something. Also, look out for ambience video uploads throughout the middle of the week, Monday through Friday. And stay tuned. Subscribe if you wish to see more content. And I'll see you all later. Bye-bye.